Good afternoon, all. Hope we are all doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Round number 3, manufacturers. Group 3 at Fuji. And little did I know, it is in the wet. It is in the rain. So we either need inters or we need the heavy wets. Now, I haven't done any practice for this. I haven't done any quali practice. I haven't done any race practice. I haven't even looked at this combo because I did not know that it was wet weather rain up until Motive actually in a couple of the comments on one of my recent videos. I asked him, "Are you doing the manufacturers?" And he said, "I've done a few, and this is the strategy." He says you need a pit lap 4 onto the hard tyres. He said do not qualify on the hards because it will not be dry enough, which is quite interesting. However, I hold out hope. I think he said he did a couple of entries, but I hold out hope that we have dynamic weather, like actual dynamic weather, as we had in the last daily race last week, where it could change. So although Motive is saying pit lap 4, I'm hoping that we have some races where you pit a little bit later, a bit earlier, you maybe don't pit at all, whatever. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm really, really hoping for, that we have actual dynamic weather which changes across all of the races. Now it might be the same. It might be the same in all of the rounds, all of the races. And if it is, well, it's still better than nothing. But if that is the case, then Motive seems to think that lap 4 is when we need to pit, so I will bear that one in mind. We're doing a little bit better at not spinning around here, as I was doing just before I came onto the stream. I was all over the place on the hard tyres. Weather is dynamic, could be slightly damp or monsoon flood. Tremendous. Is that actually the case then? We might have some actual dynamic weather. That'll do me nicely. Lovely stuff. This could be... Ooh. This could end up being one of my favourite ever rounds of manufacturers. Ever, if that is the case. Now, I am really, really struggling, however, on these inters here. Ooh, even to keep it facing the right way. Out a couple of those corners, I'm going to have to be... Oh, Jesus. I'm going to have to be a little bit less aggressive, I think, on the throttle. Oh, don't run offline. Now, I said, as we see by the title of this video, stream, said I demand some race wins. However, I don't know if I'm very good round here in the wet. I'm pretty good in the dry, not in the rain. It's supposed to be probably the same at the start. It can change though. Ah, okay, right, fair enough then. Right, well, let's do a somewhat of a quick lap. It'll not be that quick. I guarantee there's at least 2 spins in here. Need to work out an actual braking zone there as well on the inters with this level of grip. Oh god, we just made that. Just made that one. Right, let's not spin here either. Oh. Motive, how are we doing? It's not dynamic whether it's set. Alright, okay, start on inters, lap 4, then go on to the hards. It's the best way to go. Qualifying is all on the inters despite a drying track. Good luck, unfortunately can't watch. Mate, what a hero, thanking you. About to start work, fair play to you, mate. Hopefully you had some good races though. Before you had to call it a day. Oof. Probably speak for everyone when I say I wish it was actual dynamic, but oh yeah, 2 of the best ever F1 races were at Fuji in the wet. Was that 2008? 2008 in the wet. Everybody just binning it constantly. Right, so we're going to stick with inters then for qualifying. Let's have a little look here. So race details as well, because I haven't seen hardly any of this. 17 laps. Right, okay. Oh, Dan's in this one. There he is, lad. Good luck, Dan. Yeah, the 2008 one, I only just watched that the other day though, because I'm in the middle now, since we've got no F1 for a few more weeks still. I'm in the middle of going through. I've just done the whole 2008 F1 season, because of course I only recently got into F1, so I didn't see that season. And now I'm partway through. I've just finished the British Grand Prix of 2009, so I'm going back through from the entire... yeah, in 2008 when Hamilton lapped everyone, yeah. Well, now it's funny because I'm watching 2009 now, is where I'm up to on the F1 TV subscription thing on the archives. So now I'm on to the British Grand Prix. No, I've just finished the British Grand Prix, I think. Hamilton is now getting lapped by everyone, since McLaren seemed to have had a crap car that year. So I'm partway through that season. 1976 when James Hunt won the championship, in 2008 when Hamilton lapped everyone. So the 1976 one I definitely haven't seen. Russell, how are we doing? You're saying 2023 because you think that's when the best F1 race at Fuji's going to be. I'd love to see F1 back at Fuji. Right, someone going out on the hard tyres. That's maybe... we say a bit of a gamble, because I could not keep this car facing the right way on the hard tyres. Dan behind us then as well. Oh, almost spun it. Almost. Here we go. Let's go. Monsoon conditions, they were red flag now, wow. I'll have to see if I can find it. Oh, that's too late. That's too late on the brakes. Oh no, we do get slowed down. I was not expecting to get slowed down there, I gotta say. That is, I would say, quite lucky. Terrific. Too wide there. Oh, I think Dan's been held up there by the guy in front, maybe. So I think this may be dries enough for people to possibly look at, or maybe lure them into a false sense of security, thinking that they could go onto the hards based on what Motive was saying. Because he made a point of saying, but don't qualify on the hards. The track is not dry enough. So it looks like it might end up being dry enough in places, but not enough overall. So where are we going to end up here? This is probably going to be a 49. Oh, well off. 47. No way. 47. Seven tenths off pole position. There's no way on earth that can't be right. Everyone must have had a horrific lap there. That can't be right. Four tenths up, yeah. 4 tenths up. Straight into a load of water. That was good. You can see I've definitely gained to these guys here. A lot closer to Dan on this one. I'm going to finish this lap. Pole position by 2 tenths. Pole position by 2 tenths. The track's just going to keep improving. Everybody going to keep trying to go in for another lap and another lap and another lap. Not quite going to be dry enough to go onto the hard tyres. At least that's what Motive kept saying, so I'm going to take his word. The track's just going to keep getting better and better though as it dries out. So that pole position is not safe as far as I'm concerned. Onto the water there, on the curb. Losing a fair whack of grip. With that 4 tenths improvement, so much so I've caught up to the back of this pack. Jumps out the way, very kind of him to do so there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. What's this one going to be? 44. Mid 44. We go back to pole position again. We had it taken off us. Oh, come on. One more lap. One more lap. Go. Again, up by a 10th. This lap's not going to be as good, I don't think. Just need to cross the line in time to get another lap in, though. No, still up by 2/10. I was not expecting that either. Improvement. We're back on pole again. Just conscious now that I'm now onto the back of these guys, though. This is going to be the problem now. This is going to be the problem. As the track keeps getting better and better, we keep improving our time, as does everybody else. These guys now, otherwise it's no good. I've gone too wide there, I think. Actually been a great qualifier, it has, isn't it? Oh no, another 4/10 improvement. This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. I just don't want to lose no time. I'm too close to these guys now. We've caught right the way up. Oh, nah, there it is. That was an intense qualifier, that. It was bloody good, though. P2. Should we start on the hard tyres for a laugh? Nicky Lauda retired early and said it was unsafe. There you go. I remember seeing that in the film. What was the? I can't even remember what the film was called. Between him and James Hunt in that championship, and where he says it's like 15 or 20% chance. Anything more than that, or say like a chance that I might die. Anything more than that, I'm not willing to take the risk. At the Nürburgring, of course, that one, or the Nordschleife. Right, starting on the Inters. Starting on the Inters. Oh, look at that. We are in the best car, I think, with the Porsche. Because the Porsche has taken top 3. P1, 2 and 3. Rush. That was it. Rush, yes. Come on, then. Come on. I'm buzzing for this. I'm proper buzzing for this. Got Friday at the Nürburgring. Oh, that was it. That was so that. Oh wow! Right. Okay. Wow. So that happened a few months before that race. It's crazy to think someone would be back racing in a car 3 months after something like that. It's just insane. Absolutely insane. Right then, round 3. Attempt number 1. We've got 5 of these. We got a 5-hour stream up ahead here. Plenty of attempts. Come on. Mind you, if I get the race win here, I'm just going to call it a day. I say, nice one. That's that. Finished. That there though was one of the best quali sessions we've ever had on this game. But pit lap 4 is the message from the team, from the pit wall, from Motive. So in terms of strategy, that's what we're going to be doing. Greg, how are we doing? Hope we're all well. Come on. We'll be lurking. Good luck. Cheers, mate. How do we do on fuel here? Oh, we got 90 laps worth, so I think we're all right. Let's go. Let's do it. This guy's going to look for the move here. Oh, and contact. Fantastic. Good start. It's a ball and alley at turn 1. It's very wet around there. No grip at all. Fighting out the final corner. Should be working together there. I would have said. surprised that the car gets slowed down there, you know. I would have thought that it would have just been away. Sit and let them fight for a little bit. Don't want to be pushing too hard, to be perfectly honest. Are they going to go into the pits early? Oh no, they're just following for slipstreams. The problem I'm going to have is when we do go onto the hard tyres, I haven't raced yet on the hard tyres. So I don't really know how good I'm going to be on those, and probably be a little bit of a liability, that's for sure. Slowed down there. I should take the risk or listen to motive and go lap 4. Maybe on one of the attempts we can take the risk and go lap 3 into the pits. Pits we go then at the end of this lap. Guys going to be going in this time. No, they stay out. Well, we're going to go in. as we bounce off the wall. We're going to go in now. Is this going to pay off though? Because we're going to end up in probably quite a bit of traffic here as well. Oh, Stu won't be racing tomorrow. How come, mate? How come? Hope everything's alright. Yes, I definitely feel a little bit more grip there now. Right, whether I'll actually get the jump on these in the pits, I'm not so sure. But we are closing the gap to them quite rapidly. Taking a few tenths out so far. He's gone well wide there. Oh. That's cost me a bit of time. Someone else going off. How's everyone still been in it? I feel like we've got quite comfortable amounts of grip. Watch me say that and then bin it. Right, here we go. We're going to have a slipstream down. Straight as well. Are we going to get the jump on these guys or not? Don't think we are. There, right in front of us, so we've closed that gap by a couple of seconds there. The track is actually drying very, very quickly as well. So the guy who stayed out, we're definitely going to get the jump on him, I would have thought. That gap now down to 19 seconds. It was 22. See that dry line forming, we got perfect amount of grip there, absolutely no bother whatsoever. What a treat, what an absolute treat. Is the leader going to go into the pits yet? I would have thought he would have gone in by now. Actually gone for the move on him, I think. Do now for sure, because we're going to have a much better run. Still just straight into the back of them, however. Force the gap open, yes. What a move. goes into the pits, he's realised he's lost so much time. So now we're into the lead of the race, and it is a battle with this guy here. The Spaniard now in P3. Give the space on the inside. He'd already moved out. He couldn't block that one. He'd already moved to the inside, so he knew where he was going to go. Had to give the space. It's going to be a good battle between me and him, though, I think. Sticking to the outside. Oh god. Almost lost it there. Almost lost it. Stuck to the outside on that one because he might have been thinking that I was going to go for exactly the same again. And he was playing that one a little bit more defensive. Can't lose him here. Come on. You could hear him there. He must have been in first gear as soon as he hit the braking zone to try and get the car slowed down there. Right, come on. How do we manage this one? Side by side. I'm going to brake a bit earlier. Gets the run. So I nudged him a bit there through the right-hander, so at least for this next corner I'm going to make sure I don't go for the move as per, well, just hopefully decent sportsmanship that might be recognised, because we're having a good battle. So I compromised his entry, I compromised his exit onto the left-hander, and therefore his exit as well down to the hairpin. So hung back just to make sure we can't be accused of overtaking with an unfair advantage from a previous corner. And away we go again. 8/10 now is the gap. Too deep into that hairpin. Right on the back of him yet again. It's crazy after driving on the intermediates in the wet how much more confidence you then have when you're in the dry. done. What a race this is turning out to be. What a race this is turning out to be. Back in the lead again, swapping positions constantly, lap by lap, corner by corner. Oh, he's gone for that one. Fair play, mate, fair play. This is absolutely mega, this is absolutely mega. Oh, I should have gone quite defensive there because he was behind me. I'm still giving the space even though he wasn't there. This is absolutely mega racing, this. John, how we doing? Hope we're all well, buddy. Awesome racing it is. This is absolutely mega fun. I've barely been talking, to be fair. And only like, don't shut up. Just trying to make things sound more interesting than they actually are sometimes. I've not had to do anything of the sort with this race yet. I'm going to try and go for a bit of a switch back there. Box that one off nicely. Oh, both of us struggling to get the power down. It's almost like we're driving identically as well. Both of us making the same mistakes at the same times. It's so funny. Just need to be conscious of P3. He did stay out a little bit longer on the inters, so we thought that he might have been done for, but he is within 3 seconds, so we do still need to be quite careful because we are doing a little bit of fighting. Well, quite a bit of fighting. And it's back and forwards, and it is going to cost time. Oh! He'd be so glad I bumped him there and kept him in the right direction. So am I, to be fair, as well. Because I'd happily have this battle for another 17 laps. Happily start this race again. And have this the entire time. It's been mega. Logitech GT Pro. Nice one, mate. So good. Love it. Oh, that's class. We need to see a review video for that, I think. That would be awesome. Oh, so worried I was going to go into the back of him there. Right. Let's get the racing properly on the go now, because now we are starting a race for the actual win as the end of the race draws nearer. He might have himself a penalty there though, pushing a little bit too hard. Yeah, he does. It's going to be a bit of a killer for his race, I think. buddy. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. He's binned it. Pushing too hard out of turn 1, trying to stay on the back. Three and a half more laps of Fuji to go. You know how difficult this track can be, though. Here's your win. Yeah, exactly. I hope so anyway. Because this guy is now within 1 second, so he is closing. He's got really good pace, this guy. This is the guy who did have pole position, but he stayed out an extra couple of laps. So we absolutely rinsed him in what was essentially an undercut, but he just was a failed overcut for him, basically. Now, of course, he's right on the back of us because he's got a few laps fresher tyres as well. It's probably quite important. Probably quite the benefit to him, I would have thought. So, we might have been handed P1, but we haven't been given the race win. Because this guy is going to be absolutely on us here, I think. So much so that he punts us through the chicane. Right, let's keep going, let's keep going. It's all good, it's all good. I did say he was going to be on us, and in that occasion he was literally into the back of us. Literally into the back of us. He's gone for a wider run, so he's got the better exit. He's definitely got it as well. We now have battle number 2. We've been victorious in the first one. We have a new challenger. He's gone for it. Gone for it. Right, come on then. Fight number 2. Let's make it as good as the first one, mate. Probably is going to have this, though, I think. Pace-wise, he does have the edge. Like I say, he does have some slightly fresher tyres. But if we can be close enough on that pit straight, and who knows. Come on. On to the final lap. On to the final lap. This has been a mega race. Even if we get P2, I'm still happy with that. Sorry, buddy. That was awful. That was absolutely awful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was horrendous. That was a very, very desperate attempt, that, and that was, well, it didn't go the way I thought it was going to. That is the kind of thing that I would absolutely slate somebody for on stream. If I just seen somebody else do that in a lobby, I would absolutely be slagging them right off. That was as much of a mistake as it was anything else. It was a desperate, I was basically looking for the red and white curb on the left hand side. That was going to be my braking point, quite clearly. I should have been braking a bit before then. That's funny. But we're lucky I didn't ruin his race there, because that really could have. But good race. We take P2. So good at that, because I thought we had the race win quite easily. But all that fighting, as fun as it was, that was what cost us the time, which is what allowed him to catch back up to us. So I loved all the racing that we were having with the Spaniard. He's now down in and takes P7. I was loving all the racing, but it cost us a bit of time, and then I was a little bit stupid towards the end there. Might have tried that in the Beetle, but not the heavy Porsche, yeah. That was never getting slowed down. That was never getting slowed down in time. Cheers, Craig. Yeah, it was a good one, that. Fantastic race, great P2. Indeed, but we need the race wins. So let's jump straight back in. I absolutely loved that one. This is going to be one of my favourite ever manufacturer combos that we've ever had. I do have to say the Porsche is overpowered. That I will happily admit, however. Fast, spicy car. Yeah, better than yesterday already. Exactly. Yesterday was awful. That was absolutely amazing, that though. Unreal. Can't get over that one. Tremendous. Is this, or is this not just the best combo that has ever existed on manufacturers ever? Like, if tyre wear was maybe just a little bit higher, where it maybe made you think about another pit stop as well, that would be unreal. But Porsche has one weakness: its brakes. Yeah, it does sometimes. It's I don't know. It's better than what it used to be. I think, and I do really like the car, but yeah, it's just by the slightest of margins as well. So when you get used to driving another car in Group 3 and you think, right, like, this is what I'm expecting the brakes to do, it's just when it catches you off the Porsche by that slightest little amount, if you know what I mean. You just think, maybe, and it's by like 5 yards or whatever, and you just think, oh damn it. I mean, by that margin there, I was absolutely well off on that last run, but that was just awesome side-by-side racing for probably for about 6, 7, maybe 8 laps straight. That was absolutely class. Really like that. So, right, I'm just going to start making some notes here. in case we want to make any videos out of these. Best for ages on sport. There was a Group 4 race at Dragon Trail Garden, which you won 5 times in the Jag. Yeah, the Jag's always good round Dragon Trail, isn't it? I don't really know what it... that and the Aston. I had a couple of good races in the Aston. One that I always do remember was no, it wasn't Gardens. Was it? Might have been Gardens Reversed? Can't remember. Yeah, Reversed, I think. And I was in the Aston in the V8 Group 4 in the Vantage, and that was one of the best races. I think I came second, something like that. And that is another one where it's just you remember the race. It was that good. Right, so race 1, we got P2. I'm just going to say that was a simply fantastic race. Nothing more, nothing less. Right. Back on to stream. Let's go. Right, so what I was going to do was... new engine again for the car. Oh, didn't mean to do the car wash. I don't think we're that bothered. But new engine I will absolutely have. Oh, this is what it's like on the hard tyres, by the way. That's what it's like on the hard tyres. In the wet. Right, so we should get 3 laps here, so we all know the score. Get your guesses in on what our fastest lap is going to be. Oil should do every 100 miles. I just like to be better safe than sorry, John. Give it a service every lap. Into the pits for a service. Oh, 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 oh. Right, get your guesses in. What's our fastest lap's going to be? I want to try and beat this 148. Right, 2 more laps. We're well off the pace. We're waiting for the track to dry up a little bit more. At 151. The track does get drier through the practice, so this one we should improve hopefully by a little bit. Just try and actually get some braking zones correct as well. That would also help. Power super early here. Get turned, get turned, get turned. It's looking like we might have a 47 here. Maybe it's a very high 46. Yeah, 47. 47, I think. Nope, very high 46. There we go. 46.802. Final lap. Dan, how we doing? How did you find that last race there, mate? I absolutely loved that one, but I don't know how you were getting on in the Lambo, but the Porsches here, it was top 3 Porsche, and I think this car might be a little bit overpowered for the a bit out of the running in terms of balance of power. Well, sorry, puts most of the other cars out of the running in balance of power, because it seemed to be, I would say, unfairly more quick. And the reason I can say that is because I was behind the wheel and got P2, so that wouldn't happen unless the car was significantly better. Definitely a bit of work needed on balance of power, I think. Oh God. That sounds like a bit of a nightmare, Dan. About as much of a nightmare as that, to be fair. Oh well. Brake check, 2-second penalty, and then punted fighting for last. That's no good, is it? Hopefully the next one's a bit better, mate. Are you doing a few more entries, are you, or has that put you off for the rest of the day? That sounds like you're talking from experience, by the way, John, as well. Has that been your weekend, hitting badgers? Right, who's in this one then? Zulu, Finley, Bibby. Oh, have you done many, Dan? So, because that one there was my first one, so. But yeah, it's a mega combo, isn't it? It's absolutely mega. Unreal. Right. As I say, though, we're demanding race wins, so now we've got to hope for a good quali. First and only. Oh, that's a shame, mate. I'm sure a couple more attempts you would have had a better result. What? Hit a badge last week. Car jumped 2 foot upwards. Broke my front suspension arms, rear shocks, and springs. What? Christ. Are you sure it was a badger you hit and not a wall? That sounds a bit bizarre. Or how big was the badger? Was it by any chance the size of a horse? Bloody hell, mate. That's a nightmare, that. I bet that's cost a fortune to get fixed as well. Brian, mate, for protecting them. From people like you. That's all he's protecting them from. I'll see him campaigning for badger crossings soon. Oh, that's a nightmare. Although you did say 85 miles an hour. If you want to correct that comment to 70 just to keep yourself out of trouble. Hopefully there's an edit button there for you, just in case. Two big halves of a badger on the road. Oh, bloody hell. That's grim. Oh, dear. What a mint start to a quali lap. You couldn't ask for any better, could you? You couldn't ask for any better. All that for that. For God's sake. Yeah, I bet the dashcam footage looked interesting. Crikey. Funniest one that I have for oh god, when I used to, my very first car was a little old Citroen C3, right? And I remember driving, I was going to a gig to play a gig. So I used to have. This is why I have a van now for my drums. I used to have all of my drums in the back of this Citroen C3, one of the big drums on the the front seat and stuff. Try to cram this whole drum kit into the car, and literally the weight, the difference in the car, it would be like inches off the ground when when all the gear was in the boot and everything, and the amount of time I used to go through wheel bearings like just no tomorrow, the weight, and then doing that like every week, and then I was driving to a gig. I think I had someone in the car as well, and you know when you go over like temporary roadworks and there's a big like bump in the middle of the road, well I just didn't see that sign that said like bump ahead or whatever it is, or raised surface ahead, and it was like 40-mile-an-hour road, not obviously not like down the motorway, but it was like a 40-mile-an-hour road, but I didn't slow down for this huge bump, and I just went straight over it. Just sort of didn't register the road signs either side, and oh no, just slid straight through that corner there. Oh right, okay, let's just get out of this guy's way. Never mind, we'll go for it again. And anyways, I was like, oh, that's a bit of a nightmare. And then I didn't really think anything of it until the next day. I then got in my car and I went to go drive away, and literally this noise, and the car just wouldn't move, and it was just this horrible noise of just something scraping along the floor is basically what it was. But I couldn't work out exactly what the noise was. I was like, oh, have the brakes like jammed on, or like what's the... Anyway, I got out of the car and I like looked and I was like, no, it looks fine. I got back in, still didn't move. This horrible noise trying to pull forward, and I got out the car again and I looked, and then I noticed that the car was literally looked as if it had been slammed to the floor. It was the whole car was on the bottom. I'd basically done in all 4 springs. Oh, I've done it again. I basically done in all 4 springs, and then overnight the car drove fine for a little bit, and then obviously they just overnight, being parked up and left, they just all dropped to the floor basically, and that was pretty much that. And then for good measure as well, I think the wheel bearings still needed replaced as well, because like I say, I used to just go through them every single week with the weight of the gear in the car. Need to do a bit of improvement on quali then, because so far not so good. Someone going into the pits to try the hard tyres, I think. Yeah, he's going to attempt the hard tyres, this guy. So let's see. So he's got fastest lap at the minute, 1:44.1. So let's see if he improves that. That's probably the most important one to watch here, I think. Now, still quite a way off. I need to improve this time. I have 2 more laps. Someone's spinning. 44.1 was that guy's fastest time. Let's see if he improves on the hard tyres. I don't think he's going to though. .5, there we go. Temporary pole position. Don't even want to look at what that number is. It's a 10th, it's over a 10th. Oh, see, he's cost himself pole position now because he went onto the hard tyres. Everybody still managed to improve by even more on the inters. Zulu's probably going to improve more than I have now after making that mistake into the hairpin chicane. Still an improvement. Oh, we do get pole position. Still an improvement. Is Finley going to have this one? He's in the Huracan. Are we going to have pole? Are we going to have pole? Oh. Yeah, I've got the wrong thumbnail on. Oh, man. Yeah, good point, John. I just remembered, yeah. I have to update the thumbnail on this one. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know if I can update it while I'm streaming. I don't want to break the stream, but I'm willing to try. Oh, that's strange. No, I do have the right thumbnail. I don't know why it's pulling that one through. That is bizarre. I do have the thumbnail, say nice, with the Fuji. That's weird. That is really, really weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it shows you that one then, John. That's weird. Oh, well, of course they did, yeah. While they were repairing your car, they noticed all the discs and pads needed doing too. Although, maybe if you had them done before, maybe you would have stopped in time before hitting the Badger. But yeah, that's annoying. Right, we've got a slightly more varied grid now. And I think now is the time, as we celebrate the podium from the previous race, now is the time to crack out the cans of cherry Pepsi. Right then. Pole position, which I wasn't expecting. I don't like starting from the front, I'll be honest. I'd rather always start with a feeling like I'm chasing someone. Is that the... It's the Honda behind though, isn't it? So... Zulu's very good though, so... Like, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't really matter what car is behind me. If it's him, then I just need to watch out, but here we go then. To get through turn one, still out in the lead. Just going to take it easy. We'll try to. Don't run that far wide. My word, don't run that far wide either. Or that. Do that. I just nearly spun it there. And there. Oh God. Talk about nearly throwing it away. Oh. Oh. And Zulu nearly throws it away as well. Got someone on the inside here. Gotta make sure we give the space. Sorry, buddy. Just gonna go very defensive there. Might cost him actually. It has done. You're not going into the pits now, surely not. I was gonna say. Surely not. He's out broke though. He's out broke. Can we get turned? Power down, power down, power down. Someone's going to try and go around the outside. He's either got tremendous grip. Finley there, trying to go around the outside. Either got tremendous grip or I'm just seriously slow through there. One of the two. I'm losing 2 positions already. It's not a very good start. He's never really going to try and go for that there. Unless he broke a little bit earlier and I somehow ended up alongside. Too much at the moment. These guys might be a bit better in the wet than I am, but I feel like once we're on the dry, the Porsche will helped me out massively. See, the problem he's got now, he's staying out onto the right hand side so that we don't get into his slipstream, but he's just driving through all the water. Which, if Gran Turismo does have its physics right, surely should affect you when you get into the braking zone. Because if you go onto the gravel and onto the dirt and onto the grass, you do have dirty tyres and you do feel the difference in grip. So hopefully they've done the same with water. In the wet and in the rain. That's Denmark, isn't it? The guy in P4. It's the Danish flag, isn't it? I keep forgetting what nationality that is. I keep wanting to say the... I'm like, is it the Dane? I think it's Dane. I think it's Denmark. I think I am right with that. If it is, anyway, the Dane is behind me here, and see the difference in grip there now, because that would have had us into the wall, right on the far side, into the crowd there, braking at that point. Last lap. Oh, the Lambo almost went there. The Lambo almost went. These guys are going to go into the pits. Tell you what I am going to do. No, he doesn't go into the pits. Sugar. Oh man. I was going to do the opposite of whatever he was going to do there. I did think, oh, I'll do what the guy done the last time and stay out another lap. So we got the fresher tyres at the end. And then I noticed that he wasn't going into the pits. Oh shit. I just nearly binned it on the way in. It is Danish, there we go. Right. My god, I can't believe I nearly binned that into the pits there. That's so lucky that. Right, 23 seconds is the gap then. Let's see if we can close that. Surely we should be able to get an undercut of some sort, I would like to think. Gaining quite a few tenths there now. It's about 3 or 4 tenths we've gained in this sector. Zulu stays out another lap. As far as I'm concerned, that's only going to benefit me, possibly only in the short term. But we're going to close on him here. See if we get the jump on Finley P2. Yes, we do. There he is there in the Lambo. So we've probably gained 2 seconds in total there to him, or against him. That was all about, but we get past. Right, Zulu into the pits now. This is going to be close on the way out. This is going to be really close on the way out. Very distant slipstream. There he is. Going to have him into turn 1. He's still on the inters. Full beans indeed. All of the beans. That's what you like to see. A bit too hard there. I'll be lucky if it's not a penalty. This guy's behind me now, though. He's quick. Penalty. Penalty. I actually wasn't expecting that one since we didn't get it in the last lap. This is going to be a bit brutal. Hopefully we can stay on the back of them. Slipstream range now as well, sadly. Just gonna have to actually start driving better than him, which hopefully we can do, but I'm not going to bank on it. Penalty there as well. Oh man. That one was coming. God, he's just running away with it now. Half a tenth, half a tenth, half a tenth at like every single interval. Gap nearly 4 seconds now. Soon to be 4 seconds. Just not really able to catch up to him, unfortunately. Luckily we've got a good gap to Zulu behind, so I think he's must be scrapping quite a bit because he's normally a bit quicker. So all I can hope is that P2 here absolutely ruins his own race. That looks more and more unlikely with every lap that we do. It's a P2 stream, it is. It's no good to me that. I want wins, but as it stands, yeah. 2 P2s is still not too bad, but I was aiming for something a bit better than that. You don't want to ruin your own race, exactly. What are you trying to say, John? Do I have a habit of doing that or something? I mean, look at that. He's pretty much about 8/10 quicker than me. Well, if I compare my fastest lap, he's 6/10 quicker than me. My fastest lap, 39.2. His 38.6. Finley's managed to get the podium. He's in P3. As I say, Zulu must have been doing a bit of fighting. That's probably obviously what he's been trying to avoid. P2. Need a race win. What's going on? Oh, God. It's getting very warm in this office now. Whew. P1 to lay some eggs. Another good race, so can't own a P2. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. P1 was the highlight, though. Sorry, race 1 was the highlight so far. That initial sort of fighting for P1 was mega. Ah, just didn't have the pace on him there. Just did not have the pace on him. Once he got through, that was it. Yeah, he was rapid. Absolutely rapid. And that's raw pace. That there was no way that it was like it wasn't an extra lap on fresher tyres that made that difference. He was just way quicker. For sure. Oh, man. Whew. Good race, though. Good race. I feel like I need to chill for a bit now. It's quite intense, Fuji, isn't it? It's I've not been talking too much throughout all of those because it takes quite a bit of concentration, that track. It's so difficult. So difficult. Oh. It is the 911 though, that is seemingly the quickest car. Those guys have all done enough laps that it's dried out. For the 37s, obviously. Which, to be fair, not many people will have done that. We could probably get into the top 100 if we sat and did the same. If the top 100 was top 100 is 38, yeah, maybe we could. Maybe not quite top 100. It's basically 911. The Aston's up there. The DBR9 I wasn't expecting, but V12, the Merc, RX Vision. There you go, Stu. There's your chance. RX Vision doing pretty well. I like the manufacturers because it's always like a decent variation. It's not, you know, it's not sort of one car racing like we have had in the past couple of dailies. Not bother trying it in the Corvette. Yeah, see, that's the problem, isn't it? It's like you pick a manufacturer, whether you like that manufacturer, you think it's the best car or whatever, and then people end up looking at a circuit and going, pointless even racing. It's not for me. Pointless racing. Which is a shame, isn't it? But I think there's some serious work needed on the balance of power. You've got a couple of issues with it. I mean, you know, that Willow Springs race there, it gets quite boring. Pretty, you know, it's a good combo and it's a good race and really enjoying it. But you can get bored of driving the same car, and then you go on to a different car and it's a couple of tenths slower, but that couple of tenths makes the difference in the higher lobbies especially, where it's just not even worth looking at another car. And then that there as well, you've got people that are then not going to race at all on a manufacturer's event because the car that they've chose is only good for 5 out of 10 tracks, or you know. So it's a bit of a and then because, so like say nobody now in the Corvette is going to do that race. There'll be a few more manufacturers that are no good. Say the Mazda, nobody's going to race in, and the Hyundai, no one's going to race in, and whatever. And there's loads of manufacturers that people just think, oh, it doesn't matter. You then end up back to the same issue we've just talked about of lobbies just being stacked with the same 2 or 3 cars. So yeah, there's a bit of work that needs doing. I do like, it was a step in the right direction to have this balance of power applied, the low, medium and high speed tracks. That was definitely a step in the right direction, but I do think that needs looked at a little bit more as well. So yeah, I think the dailies would be better in an assigned manufacturer, so everyone is always in something different. Yeah, how do you mean? So people, what? So I'm always with Porsche, or every time I go on to the daily race, I'm given a different manufacturer. That could also be quite interesting as well. Yeah, and then everyone's not in the fucking WRX all the time. Exactly. Oh, the TT. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Not everyone's in the same make all the time. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. There is always going to be one car that is the best. But I think, to be honest with you as well, sometimes the top 100, the leaderboards, that is what does it. So, say you're the first person on and you go set a lap time in whatever car, you're obviously going to be the quickest, right? And then a few people look at it and they go, oh, well, I'll just do it in the same car. And many times have we seen that where, say it was the TT, I can't think off the top of my head, say it was the WRX, right? Whichever track. Loads of people said, all right, let's all just do the WRX because it's in the top 10 times. And then the WRX just absolutely like top to bottom the whole 100. And then one person went and set like a top 10 time in the Peugeot. And then all of a sudden, like later in the week, the leaderboard just all becomes Peugeot. Because then everybody's copying the same car, and then everybody improves a bit more, and then you go into the race, and by the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, everybody's then in the Peugeot, and then it's kind of just the same problem, but it's progressed throughout the week. So I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. Maybe it needs a little bit of work. I don't know what the ultimate kind of solution is. I don't know. I try and think it like, when you think of games like Call of Duty and FIFA, they've got, so like FIFA, I guess the equivalent in FIFA, I was going to say in FIFA you can kind of change your team and manage it a bit, but that is car tuning, isn't it? That is tuning your team. So I guess that's what that bit is. But with Call of Duty, I tell you what, actually, here's the solution. I know we've been banging on for a daily race D, a fourth daily race, or a fourth kind of event. But what Gran Turismo could literally learn from Call of Duty is, in those lobbies, say you go on whatever it is. I've never played Call of Duty for ages, but team deathmatch or whatever, right, or free for all or whatever it used to be, capture the flag and stuff, right. This is making me want to go back onto Call of Duty now. When you used to play those, the map, right? The map used to change every single time, which in this equivalent is the track, right? The race track would change. There needs to be some kind of lobby like that, where there's a fourth race, or it's just like a random race. You see it on F1 games when you go in. It's just a quick race. It's just one of the 25 Grand Prix tracks. That's just what it is. It's just one of those, and it changes every time. And I kind of like that, but I also kind of don't. I think because I don't know all the tracks, so there's going to be one that it lands on that you're not the best at. But that's where you have the different. That's where you have the 3 daily races, plus some other kind of event, an actual daily race maybe, where Monday it is one track, Tuesday it changes, an actual daily race instead of now what we have, which is weekly races, but they're still called daily races. I guess it's because they are daily, but they refresh every week. But I don't know. A true daily race would be good. Just totally random combos. 1 minute you're driving around in a Nissan Note around Goodwood, and then the next you are at Willow Springs in a Group 3, and then you're at Santi Croix in a Group 4, and then you're in a Group 1 in a Super Formula, and like that would be amazing. I think that would be really, really amazing. And then maybe there is a joint thing where everybody can skip in the lobby, and if it gets so many votes, which did used to be a Call of Duty feature, just something along those lines, you know. I think that would help. I don't know. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's like last week, nobody was doing Daily Race C, so everybody was in Daily Race B. Daily Race B was already fairly competitive. Everybody was in the same car because it was only worth doing in the WRX. And you couldn't overtake because of the nature. It was Trial Mountain, so it was just it was Deep Forest, so it's just the nature of the track. But it just became such a redundant set of combos, because what else do you do? I don't know. So there needs to be a few kind of things like that. It's why I love the manufacturers. There is a bit of variation. You are sticking with the same car as well, so you kind of see it through thick and thin. You see it through the good tracks. You see it through when it's not so good. I do quite like that, but I don't know. Overall, just the balance of power needs to be worked on a little bit more, I think. John's a fan of that idea. There we go. Me and John are going to start a petition for Polyphony to essentially just copy Call of Duty. That would be funny. I'd like to see the manufacturers be on a little bit more regularly as well. I feel like there's often big gaps between the manufacturers and Nations Cup events. I almost feel like it should be manufacturers and then Nations Cup. I don't feel like they should overrun and stagger sometimes as well. Because then you have me at the moment. I've been doing loads and loads of streams, and then it's kind of gonna drop to nothing, or feel like it drops to nothing when we're just back to Mondays and Fridays. We've been doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday with British Heart Foundation. And then it feels like we're going to drop to hardly any streams at all. So it's quite busy when the Nations Cup manufacturers is on, which is good, but I think I'm going to do a video on immediate improvements to Grant that is needed in Gran Turismo. I already feel like we need to start looking forward to Gran Turismo 8 anyways. GT8, bring it on. You literally just saw me change to the intermediate tyres. We all saw that there. And yeah. I agree, John. Like 5 dailies would be mega. I think the problem they've got, isn't it, with even introducing a 4th? I think the reason they don't want to do it is, I mean, obviously there must be a bit more work involved. I'm not assuming it's an easy job, but there's just more room for overlap, isn't there? Well, we had this race, we had this track last week, we had this combo last month. You know, I think that's also the problem, which is just a shame. I agree. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. And an endurance rate. How often have we been saying Gran Turismo? Oh, honestly, the potential for this game is unbelievable, and it still hasn't hit it's anywhere near its peak. When they released the whole thing about dynamic weather, everybody thought fantastic. We surely now must be able to get some really, really epic endurance races, multi-class racing, all the rest of it. Not a single thing. We haven't. Game's been out a year now, and we've not seen a single actual online endurance event. I don't know what the problem is with doing them. Again, I'm not too clued up on software, but I know enough to know that it's, you know, so much easier said than actually done. But we've got such an amazing feature with this game in the dynamic weather and the real-time simulation and stuff, and so much potential. Only reached 10% of its potential. 100%, yeah, exactly. Well, not 100%. I 100% agree with you. 10% of its potential, it's reached 100. Yeah, definitely. So much more that they could be doing. So much more. Which is why it's... Excuse me, don't know what happened to my voice there. Which is why it's quite sad to think that last week we had, or the week before, we had that Daily Race C at Le Mans. And everybody was saying the game's peaked, it's peaked. And it's like all that they actually done was just added in an element of the race that they'd said was possible from the very start since the game was released. They just put in some dynamic weather, some actual dynamic weather, which is what they'd been banging on about from the very start. And it's like, oh, the game's peaked. And you're just like, I'm glad that they have included that, but like, why haven't we seen it sooner? Do you know what I mean? That's the kind of what then almost becomes a bit of a disappointment to think how long we've had to go before we see that. And even then, I only had one wet race. The amount of times I was on that track doing that bloody race, it never rained once for me until there was one race where I started on the hards and then on the slicks. Guaranteed to rain on the time that I don't check the radar before the start, wasn't it? Oh, Viper's gone. Outbroke there. Outbroke massively there. It was a big improvement as well on the lap. Let's have some cockpit view for a little bit, shall we? Try a lap with cockpit view, see how we fare up. Got to get used to this view for when we get on the ACC, don't we? Didn't work. again. I struggle with cockpit view. Oh yeah, mate. 1 lap qualifying, shootout. Oops. 1 lap qualifying, shootout. 100%. 100%. At least on daily race C. At least on daily race C. 100%. Penalty, probably that. It's been a pretty bad quali, this. Yeah, penalty. Well, that's that one aborted. Why would it reset me back here? Why would it do that? Well, this one's gone a little bit wrong, but we're going to be starting at the back on this one. All the donuts. What do you mean, John? Notice too many races like that in your lobbies too? What do you mean? You might have commented that a while ago when I'd said something, but I can't remember what it was I'd said, sorry. Right, attempt number 3. We'd have to work very hard to get a race win out of this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Cheers, Craig. Thank you. Fingers crossed. From P12 then. Excuse me, I do not know why I'm so tired. From P12 then. I don't even think I am, I just can't stop yawning for some reason. From P12 then. What can we get out of this? We gotta, I don't even know. I don't even know. We're in the Porsche though, so surely that accounts for something. Let's go. Pretty much from the back. Let's see what we can achieve. Almost at the back of P10 there. Wasn't expecting them to move across there. No, don't spin me, don't spin me. Oh. Made such good progress there as well. Made such good progress there as well. Man. We got up to P5 there from P12. We were doing absolutely mega there. Man. Alright, let's keep going. Let's not quit like I normally would. Let's actually try and stick with this. See if we can manage an absolute miracle and get on the podium from here. Can you imagine? Jonathan, how we doing? Hope we're all well, mate. Hope we're all well. I think I've got to take a gamble here. Let's get into the pit early. Onto the hard tyres. Let's take a bit of a gamble. Loads of people in front actually doing the same thing, so maybe it wasn't worth pitting. Maybe we should have got the jump on them, and this is going to be a pretty challenging lap. Someone rage quit, yeah, can I blame them? If they've had a similar start to what I've just had. The grip probably is there from the end of lap 3, to be fair, but it's just another lap eating up the tyres, and there is parts where inters probably still could be required. Yeah, I think you can probably pit lap 3. I think you probably can pit lap 3 quite easily. It was worth a try, wasn't it? Totally dry at this point, yeah. race leader stays out anymore. He's going to end up dropping behind us when he goes into the pits. The Italian there. Let's try and make that progress again. We had such good progress on that one. See if we can do it again. Race leader definitely wants to go into the pits. He's going to come out a couple of seconds in front of us now. He's even closer. Come on, let's make this a recovery race to remember. We're not going to be that far from the leader now. And we're setting fastest lap. You absolute tit. Really? That's the guy who was race leader. He's going to be in a desperate attempt to try and make places back up after pitting too late. Elbow us out kind of situation there. He's gone off the track. I don't know what's happened to him there. That was a fair enough move though. Can't be any worse than the one he done into turn one there. In fact, I can safely say it absolutely was not any worse, because we actually got the move done without making any contact until he turned into us. That was. Maybe he just saw us quite late on the radar, but we got the move done. We were ahead by the time we were alongside quite a while before we were at the apex. Just need to try and keep progressing now as much as we can. Oh no. Is that Ferrari in front? It certainly is. it's hardly like I'm going to start pulling a second lap to the leader, which is what I would need, and then some in order to have any chance of getting past him. But maybe just try and keep pushing on, keep progressing through the field. I lift there so I didn't go into the back of the Ferrari. Trying to compromise him enough. Side by side, still side by side. Hopefully it's going to end in it. Switch back there, I was hoping. Maybe it's a switch back here. Not quite. Ran it a bit too deep there. Been enough to more than compromise him on this exit though. Have that move. What a tremendous bit of racing that was. That was awesome. Side by side for 3 or 4 corners, wheel to wheel. Fair play to you, sir. That was tremendous. Good stuff, yeah, good stuff so far. We still got the fastest lap actually of the race, which is interesting. Not gaining anything to the leader after all that scrapping there. And we probably lost the best bit of life that we had in the tyres. So I want to try and keep pushing on. We could have P5 if we can catch up to that gap. Close that gap and catch up to this pack up ahead here. P5, 6 and 7 running quite close to each other. I think someone has caught up to P1 though, because they're slowing him down. Oh, it's Bibby. Fastest lap again. Got the gap down to 2.5 now. It was 3.5. To the guys in front. Fastest lap indeed, 39.6. I mean, it's nothing compared to the guy who was in the last lobby setting 38 on every lap. But it'll do. Fastest lap again. Here we go. I want P5. I think P5 will be a good recovery. All things considered, we've started at the back of the grid. We got up to P5 and then we fell back to the back of the grid. I think it was P5. It was 5, 6 or 7, something like that. It was all very close, obviously. We got tagged, we got spun, and then we ended up at the back, very back of the grid. So if we can get P5 here, I'll be pretty chuffed with that. Slipstream all the way down. We've got a Porsche in front of him there, in front of the Nissan. Oh, buddy. See, he moved across a fair bit there. P5 there for the take, and I would like to think so, mate. I would like to think so. the very least P6. He's a wiggler. He is, yeah. Down this straight, yeah. Good chase this though. That Vantage doesn't really have the pace. I think it's the Aston that he's in, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Doesn't quite have the pace to break away, even though this guy is defending quite a bit. We've got to do same again. This time I'm going to go past him though, if we can do. On to the final lap. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Going to move over at the right hand side there. I was going to say I'm just there. I'll give him that one. I'll let him keep that one. Well, he's still in front anyway, so. Yeah, I knew that I was going to look for that one. Oh, that was still a good race, that though. Still a good race. Still a good race. I'm not too sure on the apex one there down into the hairpin. I'm just watching it back on my phone now. Just trying to have a look whether or not I was actually alongside him. Do you know what? As I watch that there, I'm going to zoom in on the radar, yeah. I actually do think. No, I wasn't. I was never alongside. I was never alongside. I take that back. I take that back. I thought I was, but I wasn't. Tell you what, though, Stephen's done well to get that in the McLaren. He's done very well to get a race win in the McLaren. P6 defended well. He certainly did. I can only say fair play to him there. That was another epic battle, that, though. That was a good recovery race, that. A memorable recovery race. I was never alongside him. I watched it back on my phone. I zoomed straight in on the radar on the YouTube stream, but I wasn't alongside him enough, I would say. I was maybe only 25%. Maybe my bonnet up to the front wheels. That is it. Not enough in my eyes. So say fair play to him. He keeps the spot. What was his name again? Tell you what it is, though, that combo has produced some of the best racing I think we've seen in a long time in the manufacturers. Absolutely awesome. Right then, next race. We're going to go back into some quali again, and we're going to have a neb and see how good we can do. See if we can get onto some hard tyre quali by the time the track dries out. I'm not too sure. Let's not do that. Let's actually enter. Always a great combo when a race is long enough. I agree with that as well, mate. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Tell you what, let's... Is this a sensible thing to do? Let's see if we can get round. I want to watch the track dry. Okay. We're not going to get many laps in yet, but I want to watch the track dry and see if we can find an exact point of which we can get onto the hard tyres. God. We're wheel spinning like at this point. How's the races going? It's going very well, mate. We've had 3 decent races. We didn't have a good quali session in the last one. Now I'm just trying for a laugh to go around and do some laps on the hard tyres, but while we wait. But the last few races have been decent, mate. Really, really good. So appreciate the heads up. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had a clue what I was doing on the first race, and would have been gambling a little bit on that one, I think. But yeah. The last race that we just did there, we had a nightmare quali, so we were P12, and then we started P12, we got up to P5, and then we got binned, which was annoying, and then we had 2 recovery races in one essentially, but it was decent. It was really, really decent, and we got up to P7. Could have been P6, but he defended very well. I tell you what also makes a difference on drying the track is actually when people are constantly driving around and drying the track up and forming a dry line. So it's probably never going to dry in the time that we're on. Yeah, I've been surprised that the racing's been really, really good. The Porsche, I'll be honest, has been a lot better than most of the other cars, which benefits me, so I'm not really complaining about it. But yeah, the racing's been really good. I'm surprised at how good the racing is that it's produced, really. So it's been mega, been really good. Oh. Oh, you were in the Nissan. Oh, that feels like that sounds pretty dangerous. Group 3 Nissan is a little bit lethal. Did you get on all right in it though? I always spin that thing. I don't know what it is about that car, but I just assume GTR. I can just plant my foot, and then it constantly spins me around, and then I'm like, oh yeah, this one's not four-wheel drive. The Group 3. Just so loose, yeah. It's it keeps you second guessing, doesn't it? It keeps you on your toes. The Nissan. Oh, here's James in with a guess. What's it going to be? A 46 treble 2. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do. Oh man. It's either going to be quite close to that, well it'll probably be quite close to that on this lap, and then it'll be probably a significant improvement after that because the track keeps drying. I have to get back, have a good race, mate. No worries at all, mate. Hopefully work isn't too bad or too boring for you. Have a good one though, mate. I'll catch you in a bit more. Appreciate you stopping by, and thank you again for commenting on the videos. Glad you like that one. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully catch you on track at some point soon. I thought that one would have been quite close. I sort of lose track of time now based on like, because 38 is pretty much the pace in the race, or low 39. So that 46 I was thinking, oh, might be quite doable, and turned out that was a 148 that lap, so quite a way off. Go. What did you say, 40? No. Oh well. Not quite there on the improvements. I think we did a couple of more laps on the last one, and the track keeps drying while you're qualifying. While you're doing practice, as it does in qualifying and in the race. We'll get there. I'll be honest with you. I might make this the last one. We'll see how I feel at the end of this race. It is quite draining. It's hard to say that when you're just literally pissing about on Gran Turismo, isn't it? But genuinely, it's absolutely boiling in this office now. I think I must be heating up through concentration. Dodie, how we doing? Are you racing today, mate, or not? Hope we're all well. Hope we're all well. It's a good combo, this one, mate. So if you're not racing yet, I suggest you get on it, because it's mega. Right, should we start from the back on this one? I know I've banged on about wanting race wins and stuff, but should we start from the back on this one, just for the crack? Should we try and not do a good quali, start at the back, and race, or should we try and get pole position? What should we do? Start from the back or go for broke? What do we reckon? You're a fair weather driver. Fair play, mate. Fair play. It genuinely, it's not. Start again. What was I going to say? After 4 laps, you're back on the hard tires, basically. So it's not too bad, mate. You've only got the first quarter of the race is on wet or on inters. So it might not be too bad. But I did want a race win from this one. We've got 2 P2s, a P7, which was a hard-fought P7, from the back up to P5, and then from the back again. So I don't really know. Should we start from the back or should we do proper quali? What do we reckon? John says from the back. Let's do from the back then. Oh, Dory says proper quality, get yourself a win. Let's go for a proper quali and then we'll start on one from the back. We'll do both the next entries. I was considering just making this one the last, but let's do both. Oh shit. Sorry, buddy. Let's do proper quali on this one and then we'll try from the back on the next one. Let's go. Right, as we know from the first quali, we will always keep improving, and as will everybody, because the track continues to dry. So we're 6/10 up, clear for pole at the moment. We are definitely going to get caught up to these guys here and possibly get caught out by them. Someone's just gone and improved there. I don't know, I'm not sure what car he's in. As we can see, there are major improvements each time round just based on the condition of the track. Just nearly gone and binned at this guy there. Have to hope that I don't get caught out by these. Someone does stop on track and let us past. Obviously knew that he was end up fighting with this guy here and it was just costing him too much time. Might as well just back out and leave him to it. slipstream, but you still end up following the car thinking that you will get one. Right. 45.09. 2/10 off of pole position. Going to need to start pushing a little bit more, putting a bit more trust in the car and in the track. Let's go. Actually down on my time there. Out of turn 1. Oops. Should have a chance for 2 more laps here. Not for quali, Dory, no. Inters all the way through for quali, and then you change to hards in the race about lap 4. It is set weather, so you do change the same time each race, which is my only criticism. So you see how much the track's improved, because now we're 1.2 off of pole position. Oh man, no. It almost becomes a dry track. It almost becomes a dry track, but it's not quite worth going on to the hard tyres for, just for the bits of the track that are still wet. These sectors now, this final sector, you're so much quicker through than you are on that first lap. You'd probably be on dries through here. It's just when you run out wide here to try and get that line. Let's go. Oh, been watching top split change to hards. Well, you probably could, I think, or maybe we try it in the last one. I don't know. Maybe we try it in the next race, but there's been a few people that have changed to hards in this one, and then it's not been worth it for them, basically. I've seen them go to hard tyres, but then they've not improved. See, like this now is perfect for hard tyres. This is fine for hard tyre. It's just a little bit later in the lap where it's not quite dry enough. If you do run just that little bit wide or offline, that was lucky. Oh, come on, I'm 4/10 up, but I'm 4/10 off of pole position. Lost a little bit of time in that corner by in the chicane. Final lap this one. Come on, make it count, make it count, make it count. To be fair as well, obviously it also depends on the people running the quali lap. So if everybody's super quick, super consistent, and there's a dry line forms a little bit quicker, then jobs are good. And there we go, we get P3. Oh my god, just over half a tenth off pole. Oh man. Do you know what I mean? So if you're in a lobby where everybody's been in it or whatever, then obviously that dry line's not going to form quite as quickly. So there is that to consider as well. So maybe the top splits is you're able to do that. Less people been in it and whatnot. Everybody's sticking to a super specific line. Oh well, there we go. Someone's then went and put in a 1:43.015 for pole position, which puts us off pole by 2 and a bit tenths. So we start P4. As we know, we're going to start on the inters. Try pit lap 1. Absolutely not. Maybe lap 2 though. Maybe lap 2. Maybe lap 2, because we did pit lap 3 and it worked relatively well on the last one, so we could do. Right, attempt number 4. Let's go. What do we think? I suppose we got it in for podium, as I always say when we're P4. Those guys are quick though in front. But yeah, we could try pitting lap 2. Might be a bit of a gamble. Lap 3 definitely seems worth it. I think we'll pit lap 3. Lap 3 is a guarantee, but lap 2's possibly still a little bit of a gamble. Might be just a bit too early. Here we go then. Let's go. Quite a bit of wheel spin there actually. pushed out yet. I went into the back of the Ferrari there. My own fault, just out braking slightly, but trying to give this guy the space on the outside as well. Oh, it's Bibby. Sorry, buddy. Well, we're giving the space. I don't know why I'm apologising. That was good racing, that. Good move by him as well around the outside. Bloody hell. Fair play. Brave. Oh, he's just run a little bit too deep there, though. Oh, he's in the Mazda. My word. Bibby, you are a brave boy. Let me tell you that for nothing. Get the power down quickly as they want. Everybody's squirming around a little bit. Maybe holding that Mazda extremely well. Gonna work with him, we'll push him through. Tagged as the guy. I saw him in the radar there, the Spaniard. Thought he was going to tap me and spin me around. What are you doing going backwards? Thought you started P4. Yeah, exactly. Don't you worry, James. Podium is guaranteed in this race. He says. Back to P4. Podium, you say, I'll hold you to that. 100%, mate, it's happening. Trust me. Right, so we're going to pit this lap. Pits we go. Right, onto the hard tyres. Don't refuel. We're hoping that a mighty, mighty, mighty undercut works in our favour here. Larry, how we doing? Hope we're all well. Oh, look at that. John's already done you a livery. What a hero. Get in, mate. What a legend. Right, onto the hard tyres. Here we go. Come on. Need to make this work, though. Need to make this work. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Right, 23 seconds is the gap. Keep an eye on that number. Keep an eye on that number. We want to get that down to about 21. If we can, but they're going to pit this lap. So we might not have enough time to do that. Get that down to about 21. Let's go. Come on. It's this sector where we make the most time up, though. Not like that we won't. Not like that we won't. Lap 3 was a gamble. Lap 3 was a gamble. Oh, let's hope they stay out another lap. Let's really hope they stay out another lap. Come on, go, 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 go. That was a big mistake, that. That's not going to help us at all. It's going to put us further back than where we were to them. P3 has pitted, but P1 and 2 have carried on, which is a huge help. That is a huge help. What a div. I'm so used to everybody driving across that pit lane and not going into the pits. That's what I'm so used to. What an absolute fool. And we've ended up behind Bibby there as well. What a plonker. What an absolute plonker. Definitely just made a podium extra difficult for myself now. Bibby, give me the slipstream. Give me the slipstream. Please. 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 Right, it's not all too bad because we're still only 3.4 from the lead, so as I like to say, it could be worse. Think of where we would have been if we didn't make that very, very costly mistake though. Probably already have the podium. That three-way battle for P1 will probably be a four-way battle. Just ran a little bit too far out wide here, which is where it was wet earlier. That's what done it. Podium position. I'm hoping so. Fastest lap. Here we go, it's kicking off up ahead. Top 5 positions all covered by 1.9 seconds. This is going to be fun, as long as we don't get caught up and instead we take advantage, then this could be fun. Come on. Yeah, following Bibby, try to bump draft him totally. He's got the slipstream of the Porsche here. Go on, Bibby. Go. got 3 wide here. I don't want to be part of this. I don't want to be part of this. Go, baby. Go, 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 go. Oh, that Mazda's almost like too quick to accelerate. I can't even bump draft him. I think he knows that we're trying to work with him though. Braked a bit earlier than I was expecting though. Just as well we'd gone far out to the left-hand side there. P1's now running away with it, look. He's like, thank God I'm no longer in that 3-way, 4-way battle. Still chasing and chasing. That's what's so difficult about Fuji. It's like these middle sectors is what separates everybody. Acceleration on that Mazda is absolutely bonkers compared to the Porsche. The Porsche's got mega acceleration, but I just cannot match the Mazda. P2's almost gone wide there. Look at that. We got a much better line than Bibby there, and yet he still gets the acceleration down better. Or just better acceleration, sorry. Still on the back of him. This has actually proven pretty difficult to do, to be honest. He's gone for it, he's gone for it, he's gone for it, he's gone for it. This gets interesting now. Weaving continues. We're onto the podium though, which is the main thing. See if we can have P2. Outbroke there. Well, I did actually, to be fair. Might not have been too bad, but when you're also trying to move the car to avoid the car in front. Weaving continues. Last lap fight for P2 now. I've just realised it's lap 16. It's probably not going to happen this lap, but we want to be close enough. to get it for lap 17. I wasn't expecting to make that mistake there though. It was a little bit too tight. He then goes defensive. We then got Bibby looking for the move. He's gone back for it. He's gone back for it. Go on, son. Mega. Absolutely mega. Me and Bibby battling for P3 now. Come on, fight for the podium. He's going to have the slipstream. He's going to start pulling away, look. It's a fight for P3 now. It's a fight for P3. Come on. Oh. We're quite lucky there. That also puts P2 back into contention. Bit of contact as he just outbrakes a little bit. Go, 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 go. He knows I'm going to go to the inside. If he opens the slightest of spaces, I'm going to go for it. He doesn't. It's going to go ultra defensive, so I just need to get a better run. That's it. Is it? Is it not? It's not. That's so frustrating. Oh, you can't block like that. Come on. Twice he's blocked me there trying to get around. Twice he blocked me. Trying to watch it on the replay there as well. Nah, that I would never have got past him, to be fair, but the fact that he did move across like that, that's a little bit frustrating. We got the podium though. A sour end that to a very good race, I think. He didn't need to move across like that. I wouldn't have been able to get the move done. I don't think I would have got past him. He compromised his exit in order to defend into the final corner. I didn't actually get a better run. I thought I would have done. We were about equal, and I was going to pull alongside with a slipstream, but he didn't need to move across like that, to be fair. But that was a tremendously fun race, that one. Really, really good fun race. Let me just check on something here. Look at your DR. What is it? What you got up to? Are you back up to A+ again? Yeah, shame he did that at the end. It ruined it a little bit, didn't it? But to be fair, I mean, yeah, it was still all right, wasn't it? But yeah, just a little bit annoying, really. A little bit annoying. Otherwise, a decent race, though. We got to say that much. We got to say that. Right, we're going to go in again. Then we will do the last. We will do the last attempt. But we'll do it. We'll do it at the end. At the end, from the back. Sorry. I can't. Where do I go? I can't remember where I go, John, to have a look at DRs. Not be here, is it? No. Where do I go again? I can't remember where I go. Right, yeah, so we'll do attempt number 4. We'll do this one from the back, though, right? So... Whew. And we'll see if we can have a laugh and see how far we can get from the back. I don't think we've peaked with the race win, of course, that we really wanted, but a few really good results there. And what should have been a P2 in my eyes, even though I knew we wouldn't have got past him, but... In the real world, what he did was enough to cause a pretty serious accident, let's be fair. Right, so it's these first few laps as well of the race. It's these first few laps in the rain that is the biggest thing. This is where all the difference was made. When we started P12 and we got up to P5, it was all in one lap. It was in that first lap. Ooh. .46 treble 6. Whoa. Whoa. Right, yeah, 46 treble 6. Let's see if we can manage that then. I'm going to actually purposely aim for a 46 treble 6, John. This is going to be my best attempt to get, like, that lap. If I'm 2 seconds up on my time, you're going to watch me slow down on the straight to get a 46 treble 6. I need it. These first couple of laps will be reference points, though. That's what we call the alternative racing line. It's normally not recommended, but it is a little bit more fun. It gets the heart rate going a little bit more. Oh dear. Right, so we need 1 point, it's going to be 1.1, it's going to be like it's going to be, what is it, it's going to be like 1.05 or something like that we need to improve by. Can anyone work out quickly enough the exact amount of time? So I'm aiming for this 46.666, John. What's the exact lap time that I need to be up by for that? I'm trying so hard to do the maths in my head, but whilst trying to concentrate. .88, 1.088. Is that what we need to be up by? Is my maths right there, or is my maths wrong altogether? 1.088, I think, unless someone can correct me, in which case do it very quickly. No. Right, we're gonna have one more lap to attempt this. I'm aiming for it, John. 46.666. It'll not happen on this lap, but we'll be a lot closer. And I'll need to improve by, it'll be like... Right, what's the number there? What do we need to improve by on that? Need to be up by minus 162. That's the difference. That's what we need to be up by. If my maths is right, it might be wrong. 162, I think. No. 16. What will it need to be up by? 0.152, Craig says. Right, okay. I was close. We're up by quite a bit here, so we're going to have to drop back, but I'm going to do it on the... Oh, well. It turns out I'm going to do it there, never mind. We're up by like an entire second. I need to get rid of it, of 8/10. Oh, nah. I was close. I was close. I couldn't quite manage it. That's a better challenge than trying to set a fastest lap, that. That's a better challenge than trying to set a fastest lap. I bet you I could do 1,000,000 laps and I would still never get treble 6 though. I was only 300ths out. That is pretty close. More chance of us someone getting it right that way. Good effort. It was, mate. It was. It's as close as I probably would have got. Ah, right. Let's hope for a good race here. Bournemouth 1, Newcastle 0. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's an away game, isn't it? It's at Bournemouth, I think. Oh, right. We're starting from the back on this one. We're still going to put some practice laps in terms of quali. But we're not going to, we're still going to start from the back. I think we've peaked, right? That P2, 2 P2s and a P3. I think we've peaked. So I'm happy to start from the back. Set myself a bit of a daft challenge. And let's see if we can do it. Newcastle being crap so far. That's no good. To be fair, the first half when I was at the Southampton game, the first half they were absolutely mega, and then it just almost seemed like they just stopped playing. In the second half, it was just such a boring second half. Someone's gone. We let everyone get past. Leicester beat them 4-1. No. Blimey. That's crazy. Oh, that was also a bit silly. Even crazy. Just as well we're not trying to set a quali lap. only realised the other day that the Carabao Cup, or Carabao Cup, it's Man United that Newcastle are playing. So everybody up here is buzzing, obviously, because Newcastle hasn't won hardly anything in like many years. But everyone's buzzing about going to Wembley for it. But it's not likely that we're going to win, is it? Do you know what I mean? But everyone is like spending fortunes on tickets and everything to get down there, and then it's just like, how disappointed are they? And we know what most Newcastle fans are like as well. Like, well, not most, but there's a fair few of them that are absolute knackers. So when Newcastle inevitably get beat, which they will do, even worse if it's like by a VAR decision or something like that, like half of London will never look the same again, because they will just go around and like riot the place and all the rest of it, and then we go, oh well, that's why Newcastle can't have nice things. Honestly, I'd never known anything like it when, like, obviously Sunderland's out the Premier League for being out of the Premier League for a while now, but like last time they went to Wembley, they lost 2-0 to Man United. There you go. What year was that then? That would have been a good while ago. That would have been a good while ago, I think, wouldn't it? But when they have the Derby Day up here, when they obviously haven't for a few years now. Oh, don't want to get disqualified. That's no good. Oh, I'll just jump in the pits. 1999, there you go, FA Cup final. I think that's the last time that we got to a final, isn't it? So, oh yeah, exactly. Last time they went to Wembley, so yeah. But yeah, honestly, it's just like the derbies would be people. They would just go to the match. I'm sure Millwall used to be like this, didn't they, as well? Just go to the match purely just to fight, just to be absolute idiots. And they're the type that'll be going down to Wembley, I guarantee it. Or there'll be quite a few of them like that going down to Wembley, I should say. Anyways, right, I'll be back in a sec. We're going to be starting from the back on this one. We're going to see if we can get ourselves on the podium from the back. It's a bit of a challenge, but we'll see if we can do it. Yeah, it's a bit of a challenge, but who knows? We did all right on the first lap of the last race until we got binned off, so we'll see. Millwall's still like that, yeah. Which was the Millwall who's Millwall's derby? Who's their derby game? That always used to be riots, didn't it? Or was it just every Millwall game, to be fair? Right, I'm not sure how we're going to get on from the back now that we've purposely attempted from the back. But it's either going to be a laugh or it's going to be a rather tragic way to end the stream. But once again, we're in the Porsche, so who knows? For once, I'm actually in a decent car. So Chelsea, West Ham and Palace. Maybe it's West Ham I'm thinking about then. Crap happened, James. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare, that. To be fair, Millwall hit everyone. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it is West Ham that I was thinking of, like the major kind of like football rival riots. But, yeah. Right. We can do this, yeah. We can do this. We at least think, or I at least think, we could get on the podium, right? Well, actually, I don't at least think. I at most think. At least we can finish where we started, which is right at the back. But we could definitely, I think, have a chance of getting in. We nearly got into the top 6, and that was starting at the back, and that was getting really good progress, and then binning it and having to do it all again, and we got up to P6. So who knows? We could do okay here. We do want to be on the Inters though, so let's make sure. Yeah, cool. Right. We're at the back of, literally the very back of the grid. No quality time set whatsoever. This can go one of two ways, like I say. So let's get our guesses in. What's our predictions? Where will we finish? I think we might end up with another sort of like P5, P6 again. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. To be fair, that race, like 2 recoveries in one race, P6, that was as bad as that race could have gone. So we just don't want to get held up in like too much traffic and too much fighting, basically. So Millwall, West Ham, Leeds, Chelsea, yeah. I was saying before there, James, like Newcastle has their bad apples, but Rightio then, so for anybody just tuning in, we've had a few good results. We had a P2, a P2, we then had a P6, then we had a P3, and now we're starting from the back. Once got punched by a bearded Bristol Rovers fan who was wearing a dress. Oh dear. Was it by any chance because you ran over his pet badger? Newcastle have great fans. They do. But yeah, I suppose like every club, they have their bad apples, don't they? Right. Let's go. From the back. This is a challenge and a half, this, but we did okay in the last race. Come on. How many places can we make up on the first lap? We're going to make one up against the Nissan. Good start. Oh, he's hit me. I'm causing all the carnage. We had contact from behind there, from the Nissan. Yeah, colliding with another car penalty. I'm gonna kind of take that, but I'm gonna say the contact is what did it. Fantastic. Just aquaplaned all the way down into that braking zone there. Oh, I'm there, buddy. Oh, and hit again. Fantastic. By the Nissan again. Right, to be fair, two-second penalty might not be the worst thing I could have had there. Because now we're going to drop well behind the pack, but it no longer means we're in the middle of all that mess, so maybe it helps us, I don't know. Maybe in another race where we didn't get that penalty, we actually get wiped out at turn 1, and ending up in a much worse position, who knows. Newcastle have scored ones each, is it? Oh, there we go. I didn't even realise they were playing today, to be honest. well. Nissan's gone. Right, so I'm going to pit this lap now, which should hopefully be 1 lap earlier than most people. Although I think most of them are realising that they can pit on lap 3 now. Onto the hard tyres, don't refuel, go, 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 go. Let's try and get a good outlap here. Good outlap, come on. Why is the guy coming to refuel the car? We don't need him. Go. Go, go, go. Right, 34.6 to the leader. Keep that in our head. Or was it 34? Because I looked again, it was 34. There's no way we've just gained 2 seconds unless he's made a mistake and binned it. Keep on the dry line because we went wide last lap, remember. That was what cost us. Leader into the pits. Oh, that's too wide out there. No grip. Too much water. Right, plenty of people into the pits. Look at this now. Kind of not what I wanted though, was to come out into traffic like that. Good move there. Oh, that's a bit weird. There we go, up to P8 now. Hopefully neither of those are a penalty. Right, P1 still needs to go into the pits, so I think... Does he need to go into the pits? 23 seconds seems a lot. I feel like he needs to pit still. There we go, into the pits he goes. How come he's sliding there? That seemed a bit weird. Is he still on the inters, or is he just absolutely gunning it through there? Surely we can have P6 here. We've been trying for too long now. Too many laps we've been trying to get P6. Not waiting around no more. Let's have that. Right, P4 and 5 look like they're quite close together. To be honest with you, the whole pack is there. But we can actually see the podium. There is the podium. So let's see if we can catch up to that. Come on. More places to gain, 100%. 3.3, 3.4. Those guys are working together on the slipstream. And then they cost each other plenty time in the middle of the sectors. Or in the middle of the track, sorry. Second and third sectors. There you go, 2.5 gained a second. 1.1 seconds. Places to gain, as you say, John. I think if we can get close to these guys, I want them to keep fighting though. I don't want them to break apart like they looks like they have done. Obviously it benefits me hugely if they can stick together. Catching all three of them now. We're catching. Just whether or not we can do it in 7 laps. We said the podium. I said it was possible. It was unrealistic-ish, but it was possible-ish. It all just depended on that sort of first lap, really, and how the race pans out up ahead. Gap to 1.8 now for P5. This guy's in the Porsche, so he's going to be pretty evenly matched. Go, 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 go. We're in the slipstream now. It's what we want. Still not too great at that second corner. Both of us outbraking. I know I said we'd be evenly matched, but I didn't think we'd actually make the same mistakes at the same time as well. He's down on the power a little bit earlier and better than I am. Get him here, hopefully, mate. One more lap, I think. Just don't want to lose too much time trying to get the position. Hopefully have him on exit here, to be fair. Not quite. That one was fair enough, that one was fair enough, that. I don't think he was expecting me to go to the inside, but that was more than fair enough. Just committed to that line all the way into the corner there. Try and do a stupid late break to try and get me straight back here, though. Defend. Do you reckon we defend for P5? Do we not try and push on? P3 and 4. I mean, they're 4 seconds up the road. We'd have to be a second a lap quicker, which is probably unlikely, but if they're fighting. .9, 3.8. Starting to set some faster sectors as well now that we've got out of from behind a P5. Starting to set some faster sectors. We've took 8 tenths off those guys up ahead. I'm going to have to go for it. We've got to, haven't we? 3.2. Top 5 awesome. Get fastest lap. I'd struggle, to be honest with you, mate. That's already down to a... What's that? Is that 39.3? Yeah. No problem, John. I'll get fastest lap for you, mate. Is what I should have said. Oh, well. Oh, look at this. It's down to 2.7 now. .6, 2.5. We've got 2 more laps, 2.5 laps. I had that gap down, I had them a lot closer at me there as well. Come on. P5's a good result, no denying that, but from the back, but P3 and 4 there are too close for me not to try and aim for. Within 2 seconds now, 1.8, 1.7. P4 here in the Merc, I think, is doable. He's going to be driving pretty desperately to catch back up to P3 in a bid for that podium. Now I'm within slipstream as well. Only just, but he's going to have the slipstream in the car in front. Onto the final lap. Come on, what can we do here? Being pipped for fastest lap. P3 is also driving very defensively though. Like unnecessarily defensively. P4 I can have here, surely, come on. That looks very good though. Going to go for that inside line. He's then going to have the outside. We give him the space. Just, mind you, I've got to say, just give him enough space. Go, 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 go. Ah, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it. Oh man, great racing though. We were close. Tell you, We were close. Oh, without that 2-second penalty at the start, who knows where we could have been. We could have been on the podium there. We could have been on the podium. You lose way more than 2 seconds. And he was 3 seconds ahead. We might have had that podium there had we not had that penalty at the very start. We did make contact. I did outbrake ever so slightly, but that the GTR went into the back of us, which pushed us on just that little bit further. And that was where we got the penalty. But I tell you what, that was absolutely mega. Cheers, Andre. Thank you very much. Cheers, John. Running wide. Apologise after, James. No, I'm glad we got the P5 is a mega result there. I'm so happy with that one. From the back, 15. We made up 10 positions. I'm pretty happy with that. I am pretty happy with that. Many overtakes in that one. Granted, a lot of them were in the pits, but some really good racing. We had great racing all day. We've had great racing all day. All of those 5 races have been absolutely class. This combo and this manufacturer's round has produced some of the best racing I've ever had on Gran Turismo 7, possibly even Gran Turismo for that matter. That has been absolutely awesome. Really enjoyed it. So I hope everyone's enjoyed the stream. I hope everyone's enjoyed what will be a few videos that I'll have taken from these races as well. So hopefully everybody spots them on YouTube, gives them a like and a share and drop a comment on there as well, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. So any new faces, please do subscribe. I would really appreciate that. I'm going to make sure I've saved the replay. Indeed we have. Awesome racing. There we go. 5 attempts of round 3 of the manufacturers, Group 3 at Fuji in the Porsche. We've had a pretty successful day, I would say. 3 podiums, a top 6, and then a top 5. So that is not too bad for me. Job's a good one. Hope everybody has enjoyed it. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. We're going to be back tomorrow. British Heart Foundation, 7:45. Watkins Glen in the Group 4s. I'm going to be in the Lambo, which is going to be rather questionable around there, but we will see how we get on. So yeah, great stream. Cheers, John. Thanking you. Well done from James. Thank you. GG's from Larry and Craig as well. Cheers, lads. Appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream tomorrow, if not Monday. Monday is going to be an actual daytime stream, 11 AM through till 3 PM. So make sure you don't miss that one. Looking at the new daily races. Slight change to the Monday. Slight change to the Monday schedule for that one. So there we go. I shall catch you all hopefully tomorrow, if not Monday. If not, whenever the next stream turns out to be. Appreciate you all tuning in as always. Absolute bunch of legends. I shall catch you all in a bit. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Toodles!